back and doing story quests. Get as much primos as we can. No. You have us on 90? Yeah. Excuse me.
Fourth time. Fourth time. You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Wasn't ready. Yes, Chiori. Did it. Oh, wrong one. Oh shit. Oh.
Now,
I
this
see.
is what I call a moment of solitude.
I mean, either way, we're going Chiori and We're going Shiori and Cloud, but like, I just wanted to double check that this motherfucker was not anything else. Also, I probably should not say that word. My bad. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. At least not yet. Like Zoink Scoop. That's a pity for Dragon.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Yes, we always will. Oh god.
Skyward!
Bishop!
I can jump.
Outline. Skyward! Got him! Make way for
Detestable! The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
Strike cloud confirmed.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
I am the cutting edge of battle. Skyward! Got him!
Kinda so hard to find a crystal with you, man. You gotta have all the crystals underneath your butt. Like, what the heck?
Crumble!
Oh, Chiori. Sorry, Vibs.
Skyward! Make way for you!
I did not mean to grab both of those shields, I'm not gonna lie to you.
The enraged Earth will not absolve you! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not!
Okay, we're not you standing all the way over there.
Eon of suffering!
No, my sword! Strike cloud confirmed. I am the cutting edge of battle.
No, he's gonna move. Damn it, this is the second time. Ashtaha, I swear, me and you are gonna box, dude. Well, we are boxing, but we're gonna box, bro. This is the second time you made me miss my burst.
Back to the Earth!
Skyward!
Back to reality. Yo, there goes gravity. Yeah, big boy, what you gotta say about that? Hey, look, that matters. Excuse me. Starts with a P. That's all I know. Sun's on. Two other pieces I didn't. You have dream solvents. Oh. Okay, okay. I thought he said he used them. I was about to be like, well, my bad. Alright, well, while they're doing that. Chevy girl. I forgot what we were doing.
Next customer.
Eh. Oh, I didn't have stamina, that's why. I was about to say, excuse you, I am able to climb. I know what I'm doing. It's to climb when you could just teleport. If I was able to have Cloud out right now, teleporting and flying. Alright. Got a bone. Bucks.
Drop your weapons.
Alright, big boy, but you already got a shield. I can see that, so I'll create another one.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Drop your weapons. You win.
Excuse me.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be, and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do. Skyward! Got her!
Fire.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow
Oh,
weary
the
whenever
Geo
I begin
ones.
to divulge them?
That's not fire. That's earth. Yeah, those. There's Wings of Golden Flight. Yeah, that's not fire. I can see the misconception or the misunderstanding and like the where
Peace
you know,
prevails throughout the land,
but
and
no,
all
that's
things are
that's
made
that's
new,
Earth.
as buds in the spring.
That's
This is an
Earth. That's not
auspicious
fire.
era for humanity.
I can kind of see that it looks like fire, but I don't see it. It's definitely look like rocks to me. Well, not rocks, but like the elements of Earth.
In this era of fair winds and gentle rains, one needs not marshal the winds to deliver the rain clouds.
Kind of cool. Fuck that. Actually, hold on. Okay, where to next? Stuff to do.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
Need help. No, these incense very much.
Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
I don't wish her Azula. I mean, fair. She is in.
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
She's still in there. Eh. For most part.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
I don't have one, but let's... General Mahamatra.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Huh? All will be revealed in the next volume? Oh, drat.
I don't know how to spell.
It was on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile...
I didn't mean to cook, but I gotta sneeze. Ow. Okay.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
I still returned a little bit longer. $5 months ago.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
And we go back. Back to my world. I wasn't rude. Wait, first, what's today? Tuesday? But I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who are you? Oh, yeah, I didn't get any of the... Just gonna trade the map. Up. Lot of Sama churros. I think it's Noimiya's day today, right? Dang. And who's today? Ayaka, probably. Yep, today's Ayaka's day. Oh, but we could have sent some. In terms of ice users, I think I want to have Ayaka be my DP. Talent levels 9s. See? I don't feel like doing domain. You gotta waste my resin. I can do artifacts. Yeah, I got rid of my... I have artifacts right now. Come on. Yo, Mia, what do I have on you again? I know I stole your stuff. Oh, typical Genshin route. Yeah, you no longer have your pieces. I kind of feel bad about that. Same time, oh well. Crit rate, your crit rate. We did mess it up. Yeah, you'll be fine. You're okay. I don't need to give you any let's see. What domain should I do?
On this
Fine day. Heavens. Oh, she says it. Excuse me.
don't waste make way.
Yeah.
I am the cutting edge of battle.
You picked the wrong spot.
Pick the wrong test subject. Ah, stuck.
The victor.
No. It's okay. We still got our shield up.
Break the ice. Got
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Well, now I know next time I can at least have Chiori in this fight whenever I help people. I know it says ice, but I don't know. Ayaka, she's strong. Which is why I don't think I should use my crowns for Ayaka's, because sometimes I don't want to use her and sometimes damage bonus that it gave. Let's save this.
It's no. Take flight.
I don't know if anybody else saw that shield, but that was actually a pretty cool shield.
Make way.
Get her.
He's already dead. Dang it, Ningguang. What's your weapon? Oh, what was I at? That was my second time doing that, so then this would...
Customer, I am the cutting edge of fashion. Whirling snow. Skyward. Got him. Got him. Skyward. Red cloud confirmed. Each flight. Coming satellite. Selection. Peekaboo. Skyward. Got him. Got her. Skyward. Seize the sky. Tacky. Let's go, Tomato. Get out. Swirl. Got him. Skyward. Got him. Delicate as silk. Next customer. Whirling snow.
Hopefully something good. Something with energy recharge as the main stat. That would probably be the only thing that to help me bring back my Raiden. And it wasn't even that. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I could just leave. Oh well. Oh well. And challenge failed. Excuse me, excuse me. I gotta do daily. Oh, I know exactly. First off, to be honest with you, I genuinely don't want to do Lenny's story quest, but I really need Primo gems. So we're gonna come and speed through this one.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just
Everything.
trying to get a hold of her because I need her
She's
help
the
with something.
real Phantom
I
Weasel.
heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
Gay!
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
B. No problem.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding.
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Dun
Called
dun
it.
dun.
Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that?
Son of a what?
I don't
Son of a
know.
bee.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this
Phantom
topic
Menace.
as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep. I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from
Every time I hear the Phantom Weasel, I just
Whatever the
keep
case,
hearing
now
the
that
Phantom
Weasel is
Menace.
back, Caesar's
The
become a
Phantom
hot
Menace.
topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after... No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's... Wait. It looks like she's injured.
Yeah, 'cause I bet you any money she's carrying out the, like, what, her husband or fiance, whatever the hell he is. I bet any money Gemma's now the Phantom Weasel.
Hi there.
Probably was originally. And the thefts
Who's
and everything
asking?
stopped just because
Don't be
she was
afraid,
so
you mean no
sad about
harm.
it. afraid. I was about to say
Looks like you're
afraid just
injured.
solely because she said
How
afraid.
bad is it?
Thanks for your concern. But you didn't answer my question. Who are you? And what do you want with me?
My name is Linny,
She
and this is
has
my
a
sister
demeanor of a
Lynette.
thief.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the
Phantom Weasel. Oh, damn it! I said it this time.
Posted a warning letter this
Phantom
morning.
Menace.
If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else.
Caesar
So
salad.
if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Because you were the entire time!
I suspected as
kidding.
much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
You sense, Lynette. I know you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Did say we were gonna speedrun that. Same exact time. Why waste a perfect opportunity?
Don't waste my
I'm curious, I wanna see.
It's not.
There we go, finally. See, shoot through me? Oh, that didn't block. That did no type of blocking whatsoever. Yes, side-eye tomato. The whole time I thought this was a different type of chest and it's just some furniture.
So this is what you like?
No, it's not. Honestly, I'm actually very upset that it was literally just funny furniture. I thought we were getting like a chest. Chiori, I'm just as disappointed as you are. See more. Alright, excuse me. I was going the right way. I was like, what am I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Might as well come here just 'cause I forgot. Hey, Tubby.
We have...
Any more 12-hour? That table I just got. Interesting. Gang. Save those ones, we'll do this one. I could put 4 people? Oh my god, wait. Oh, okay. Bet.
If you ever have it...
Yeah, thank you, Chubby. I pressed the wrong button. Let's take from here. Well, I can't put any more people anyway, so we're just gonna take her out of there. I didn't realize I could have 4 people out. Excuse me. Okay, I can't put that on there, but I can put the other one on it. Yeah. Bitch. Too bad. It's like looking in the mirror, isn't it?
Huh, you're here. So?
Yeah, I do. Woohoo!
This one is for the books. A lot of people avoid chatting with me whenever they can help it because they don't like what I have to say.
Such a
The
mood.
truth is, I just prefer it when people can cut to the chase and be straight with one another. The amount of effort some people put into beating around the bush and being diplomatic, ugh. It'd be so much quicker to just hash it out and be done with it. What about
Well,
you? What's your preferred communication style? Oh, excellent. That'll save us a lot of trouble. I remember one time when I saw a customer hesitating between two different colored outfits. I told her that she should pick the cream-colored one, since it went well with her hair and also accentuated her figure. She turned her nose up at that.
What?
And said that the stains would show up more on the cream one than the gray one.
oh my god. Look, but
So, I said, sure thing. If you're set on the gray one, I can make some adjustments so it'll look more stylish. But she didn't like that idea either, and she started saying that maybe the gray was a bit too dull. We went back and forth like that for a whole afternoon. In the end, she picked a red one. I do understand where she was coming from. Her concerns were valid, it's just... people like that, they need to learn to prioritize between criteria when they're making a decision. If you want something that goes with your figure, pick the cream. If you want to get away with a few smudges and stains, pick the gray. But if what you really want is to stand out from the crowd so your crush will spot you as soon as you arrive at the party, then for goodness sake, just tell me that as soon as you walk through my door. I'm getting all worked up just thinking about it.
girl, I love
need a
you.
moment to calm down.
Belle, you want to get some tea?
You're right. She was hesitant about telling me. But if she'd just been direct with me, we could have saved so much time. And then I would have been able to do a better job of tailoring her outfit to suit her needs. Things like that happen all the time. It makes me all the more determined to never beat around the bush and always be upfront and direct. Sure, it might not have been the smartest approach, but for me at least, it's definitely the most efficient. All this is to say that I will never hide my true thoughts and feelings from you. And I'd like it if you could do the same for me. Of course, if you ever find yourself compelled to say something like, Chiyoria Boutique's outfits are hideous, then I'd hope you at least follow it up with some sort of reasoned argument that I can consider. You don't seem like the type of person who'd say something just to be provocative. Unless...
I don't know, sometimes I just have fun,
you
so
secretly enjoy
maybe.
the feeling of being thrown out my front door or something.
To be thrown out of your boutique by Chiori, yes, that's the wish. You caught me. You very much caught me. Sorry, Ayaka, I've already talked to you before. I know what you're gonna say to me. I love that you're there. You get to hang out with, technically not your bestie. Oh, at least hung out during this good event, so nice to catch up with her, right? Too funny, too funny, too funny. No, don't get up. No, 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 no. I'm so sorry. I should have never got there. The fact that they were laying down next to you, Raiden. Exploring. Oh, you know what? I could definitely just explore rather than do story quest right now. But I also feel like hanging out with some of these people. Oh, I was gonna say yes, 8 o'clock right on the dot, but nope. Stick Drift has to say different. Now it is at 8:02. Slate.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan. Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
He gets mad easily. Interesting.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries. Just sit.
Listen here, pompous asshole. I don't know who died and made you king, but like, God.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but
I'm on you,
he looks
whisper
pretty
way
happy
too loud.
about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate?
Oh.
Caesar was the Weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lenny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity.
Phantom Menace.
I have to know for myself.
His name
what
is
really
Darth
happened
Maul.
10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you
Dead
really
men
care
tell no
about your
tales.
magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This This is getting awkward.
Renzo? Is that? Oh, it is you!
You're definitely off to your rocker.
Booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
Bro, you're as drunk as
If I
Nimrod
wanted
half the
your
time,
life
ain't you?
advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Ax, this is a
Good
friend
sir,
of
I
yours,
don't
isn't
believe
he?
I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey. Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your
Man,
first
you're
time
such a
meeting
pompous
him?
fucking
Oh,
jerk,
he's
dude.
always like this.
Relax.
Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Bet any
Shut
money
up
it's
and
Gemma.
get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
There's a lot of behind the scenes things that's happening right here that I'm sensing. I'm sensing a lot of,
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone he's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy...
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up.
bet any money he's going bar hopping. I never bought a lot of these. Food soup. Let's change the team mode. Oh, you know what? I got rid of them. This is my story. Trial people. So Good there, Amanda?
You okay there?
Had a little too much to drink though, did you?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need
One too many.
ride it out. I say
Bro, you
way
need some
too
water
much
and some
coffee, and,
really greasy
I nearly
food.
talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self: no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
Yep.
So he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad thing?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again.
Again?
And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Make sure you eat a lot of fibrous foods, you know, some bread. A lot of carbs rather, not fiber. Carbs. You need some carbs and some grease. That'll definitely help. And lots of water. Bye, Armando.
I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
Are they
Don't
part
say
of the
anything and
Spina?
don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Understood. He looks like he's part of the Spina though, just to let you know. Bro, how you gonna tell me to get out of the city and you're gonna have us go all the way over here? I'm not using the Aquabus.
Skyward!
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
They look like they're from.
See, you ain't gonna need.
Why they sound like?
Looks like
Yo,
we can't
hold
avoid
up.
this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Yeah, I already know that, Lenny.
Don't worry.
You're fine. Stay behind me, little Twinkie boy.
Now disappear!
Curses. They're tougher than we thought. Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Painter De
Come on,
Niro.
let's scram.
Pacino. Al Pacino! Robert De Niro! Yo, guys, come on! That's so wild. I just realized and caught that now. How you gonna have Scarface and oh my god. Wasn't that his name too, actually? Hold on. Was his name Scarface Pacino?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide.
Those references, actually, I am actually kind of happy about. I'm really glad that I did this story quest now, just based off of
Well,
those two.
if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us when she learns that those thugs won't. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Should have not have. Gotta go back to the yeah. Annette. I kind of had a feeling this was going to be the outcome.
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of... So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid.
Okay, so then you're not the Phantom Weasel. I
How do I
apologize
know I
for
can
suspecting
trust
it was you.
Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help
Not
you?
you, the assistant.
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
Out in the middle of the
Fleuve
sea.
Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one... I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Yeah.
Understood.
Fine.
Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Yeah, Lynette, you're definitely the muscle.
With me here, nothing will happen.
Alright, where are we heading to? Oh, down here. You know what? I should just walk. I should be a normal human being and walk to where I'm going and need to be. Teleporting. Hey, cat. Lizard.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby.
Get me some water real quick.
Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
Excuse me, sorry. To the magic workshop. Does Lenny come with us during this? Let's hope so. If not, then we'll just back out and then bring Yoimiya in. Sorry. Taking one moment. Why is your shoulder on fire? You know what? I don't really know. I don't really kind of care. Sure, there's no chest around.
Workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
I like this music.
What was that? Oh.
It's an otter.
Gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
I don't see any chest.
There is no escape.
Oh, you're not dead. Oh, they're just dead.
Look, the doll in the box is glowing. There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
I didn't even get to read that. I'm so sorry. We're gonna reread that. I'd like a little duck. Yeah. Also need to take good care for you next time. Fried chicken that never runs out. Oh my god, you know what? That would sound so fucking heavenly. Fried chicken that says there's no such. Also, eating too much fried food is bad. Pair it with something. Fried Caesar salad. What's in here? Are there any chests up here? Lame. Is there any chest
Looks like
up here?
we've reached the end of this route.
Nope.
Shall we try a different one?
I'm just looking for chest, Paimon. Chest before we put. All right.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
One of these things just doesn't belong. Damn it. Dun, dun.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Paimon, we are in a magician's workshop. Everything is not what you seem. What it seems, not what you seem.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption.
I mean, come on. If he's a supposed magician and... Oh, no, well, he is a magician. If he's a supposed thief and magician, what...
If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the
I
eye.
was gonna say, yeah, what ordinary
Maybe a
thing are we
hidden room
expecting?
somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then...
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike.
And there's a chest right behind you.
Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Excuse me. Artifacts.
Now disappear!
That was pretty cool. Like, such good timing. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty good timing. Pretty cool timing. Excuse me, shit.
you stop, Linny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks
It's
familiar
my...
somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go.
Oh, excuse me, holy shoot. That looks like the box that, place going into the other. Involved. Oh, what is this? I didn't step on any other tile twice, did I? What? Which one did I step on twice? Ah, shoot. I should have let it line up. Oh? Hat. Oh, I made a hat. That's so cool. Linny, I found something. Technically, is it hidden when there's a giant door right there?
This bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
It is. Probably this is
Thick as a brick!
very huge invasion of privacy here. Very huge invasion of privacy. I mean, how are you gonna just do that? Interesting?
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan.
I won't bet any money, and I'd feel that those two kids are Lynette and Linny, but yeah,
They wanted to call me master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
I don't know about more about these children.
Two children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down. At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke,
I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore.
Buying the things?
I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat? It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission.
Yep!
Sounds like their
oh!
plans for them.
Woo!
I guess
I'm so good.
Soon. It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
Why does that sound familiar, Paimon?
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Lyney and Lynette, don't you think? So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Lyney!
Seriously, Lyney, why do you never tell us the full truth? You and Lynette. Well, Lynette I understand. Come on, Lyney. Why do you never tell us the full truth?
Lyney?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed.
Okay.
First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking. The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the Opera House. No one could hope to survive that fall, not without a vision at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the Opera House roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
Gotta be
That's way simpler than
Sonic
Paimon imagined.
speed.
Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Yeah,
Because a
you're
magician
losing.
can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices.
Okay. Going with this,
But
Lenny.
in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left. Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. he'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
But it wasn't. It was sabotage.
Someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him.
But who could do that other than someone who wanted his love because he loves her but she doesn't love him? And it is Lorenzo. So Lorenzo, you're the Phantom Menace.
Who knew that he was left-handed and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Lorenzo!
Right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you?
Yeah, you're too much of a pompous
There's not a lot of
asshole,
people
man.
who go to all
I
this
kind of
trouble
felt
for
it was
some
gonna end up
magician
being
who
you too.
died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but... You
mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out and make it quick.
You mean do your best?
Let's go. Yeah. Scatter. Shine down.
Now disappear.
Is that all you... Oh, hell no.
Illusion shattered.
Step right up.
Go on the road.
Now, is that all you got? Yeah, run. That was so cool, Liddy! I'm so sorry I called you a twink!
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me, he was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me.
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Breathed it.
So what's wrong with that? That's jealousy right there, bro.
Street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him. Never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
Yeah, deadass. Why didn't you just leave?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much he was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
Phantom Menace.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not worth my time, so I'm gonna have my doll. Tommaso, keep an eye on him. Double check for any chests. Chests. Alright, let's hear what you have to say.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Side-eye. That's what I say, Tommaso. Excuse me. Fortress already?
Lily has told me the whole
There to
story.
see.
Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar? And to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it. Because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will know—
Good point! We should go tell Gemma the good news right away! It'll give—
You know, it'd be funny if Gemma actually was in love with Lorenzo at the same exact time. I'd actually, you know what, I don't feel like climbing all the way up those sewer ladders, so. We're gonna go about that a different way. Oh, excuse me. Oi.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it.
Continue.
I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out.
You're okay, Gemma.
Thank you all.
I get it.
Truly. Thank you so much.
Cutscene time.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name.
I thought it was going to be a bigger cutscene.
I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great.
Excuse me.
To think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really?
I mean, yeah, he's the one who taught them.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free... Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something.
We never never asked him.
Diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not. Linny changed the...
Damn, I shouldn't have done that.
To see how this turns out.
After this, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Lynette, can I sit next? Wait, hold on, Lynette, what are you doing? Charlotte.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait, Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Oh?
So, I'll be watching with you.
Yeah?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Winnie has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
He's gonna do the trick.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So, I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Oh?
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Lenny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you,
I don't know how to comfort anybody.
at the very least,
That'll do, pig.
no one's gonna be intimidating you from
That'll
now
do.
on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right.
That'll do, pig.
Yes, you can breathe easy
That'll
now.
do. The Phantom Menace. Oh?
Even Lynette says, the Phantom Weasel! Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Lenny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls,
So I was
it's
right.
time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
No, I'm here for this. I knew it.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
fucking knew it. I
hope
knew
you're
I
all
was
enjoying
right.
The performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny? Don't we have more important things to address? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago,
I hope
when
this
the
cutscene.
Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands.
Okay.
But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
So, she was in love.
I've got to hand it
Not
to
in
you.
love, but she did.
You're both
Wow.
exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something
I kind of
else
felt
he
something was
trying
off.
to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
I mean, why are you getting so worked up
A
there at it?
magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it?
I mean, you can't be a great magician without an even greater assistant.
And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt.
Okay.
Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Lyney?
A little bit.
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
Oh?
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace, Lyney. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Yeah, actually, hold on. That one threw
Very sharp,
me.
Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death?
Did they not look familiar to you,
met
Gemma?
him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
So she is in love with Lorenzo.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Lynette.
Your freedom will cost you
You asshole.
From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Linny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Linny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
I want to hear something though.
What is my truth? Sometimes
You
I
can't
think I
handle
like
the
gambling at
truth.
it. All I care about is winning, and it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
Alright, let's go see this high altitude trick. But also, I kind of want to test my theory. Alright, so. Can't climb walls. A lot higher than I expected, dang. Okay, so we can't climb walls. Stand on this, right? No. Nope. No! No! Dang it. Take it back. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Take two. I just need to see something. So, right. Excuse me. That is way too short for me to do that. I don't even make it past that. Alright, well, my theory has now just been debunked. Mythbuster is definitely, yeah. Chiori is not going to be able to do it. And the combination of Chiori and Cloud is definitely also not going to help. I can see how tall that is. Yeah. Geo Traveler is the only way I will be able to get up there.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Linny!
Mysterious. Surprising.
Yo, I'm so glad I did the story quest, I can't lie. Wow.
Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Speechless.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale. Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that? Oh, you mean the one where
usual
Caesar's
haunt.
buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic magic show kinda seemed like Lenny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
I love that song. That one's probably one of my favorites amongst. Oh, that was such a good cutscene though. All honesty, like it wasn't like, you know, the usual cutscenes that there are, but that was such a really good one either way. It was a touching one. It was cute. It was definitely cute. I loved it.
Lenny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props.
Yeah,
We
so
were
you could be a better
gifted enough
thief.
that we'd made some progress by ourselves. But without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, it's my passion. But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go.
You know, you
After
make it hard
Caesar
to
went
hate
on
you,
tour,
lady.
we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the Traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Winnie, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
This time a rainbow rose.
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back down too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Time to talk to Charlotte. Delightful and... Oh, is that... Oh, wait, did I get a... Oh, no, it's right there. That's kind of adorable. Passion. Guarding and passion are two separate. That's That's adorable. Oh, Jeebus. Yeah, we're gonna reset that. I don't know how I kind of know how I messed that up, but god dang it. By the gods. Alright, let's try again. It's not cheating if
Let me take note of this.
just using my resources to the best of my abilities. It's not cheating. Per se. I didn't know that was gonna knock you back, I ain't gonna lie. To the Steambird. I had to think what Steambird was gonna be. I was like, I haven't really been to Fontaine too much. I don't really spend my time here a lot. I definitely spend more time in Inazuma. Anywhere else in that? It's weird. I had to deal with all day just because it doesn't really let me pass forward the way I should. Oh, excuse me.
Like this? Then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny. I'll only take a moment of your time. If you would be so kind. Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
Oh?
That was quick.
Hmm?
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Dang it, Paimon! You have the biggest mouth!
Did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Oh, I remember now!
You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his trick.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Paimon.
I just...
Paimon, you're...
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
Yes.
This is getting pretty awkward.
You don't know how to shut up, Paimon.
Seems
Keep
like
your
this
mouth
interview
shut.
wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time.
God, Paimon, you absolute nincompoop.
Waiting to be found? I
Come
can't
on,
turn
imbecile.
away. The news about Gemma has already made waves. I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame you. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Bye, Charlotte.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
For you, Lynette, I would do anything. Oh, that was too funny. God. Gotta go claim these. Of course you're not.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
You've done my part. Let the mighty be humble. Be sanctified. Blindsided. I see the temperate waters of eons past.
Okay, we will return. Shall be back. Alright, and we're back. Actually. Okay. I wasn't summoned. Guess not, never mind. I guess they didn't need my help. That does not taste
If you
like
really like standing
very
around like this, then why don't you just model for
combination. I should have not.
me? I'll design some
the way
wonderful
that I
clothes
did.
for you.
Alright, back to what we were doing. Farinas. Alright, so let's go and do Farinas now.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Again, what I say, Paimon. Big ass mouth.
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food, but now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too. Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like La Lettre Fossilor or Blubber Profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
I'm sure you could, Farina.
There it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, but...
You know what? At least you're better than A, because A at least she knows she can't cook, so she's not gonna attempt.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad! Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either!
I didn't say anything.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Yeah, you do.
Worry, it's nothing that serious.
What's that on the
It's just very
back of your bow?
specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific? I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well... I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me.
Oh, excuse me, I apologize
Centuries
greatly.
of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides,
Wonder why.
anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since
Aw,
I'm just an ordinary
Furina.
person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry I drew a line in the sand without thinking about every possible grain on the other side.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed. Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Oh.
You're not a champion duelist. The champion duelist is Cloran. You know what? I don't even care.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You
Did
didn't
you
need
not-
to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Farina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then. Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only. So,
Kinda.
guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home.
You're gonna get sick last second.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on. Sure.
What you doing there? Gotcha.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
Did you know?
All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
She's dropping because she wants to know about the part.
So slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Yeah, no.
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt
Yeah.
very sheepish.
having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case,
You're not very good at
the
hiding now,
issue
are
has
you?
already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that, and no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Are you gonna be the director now?
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them? An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
A little bit.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Of course.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Alright, where are we heading? Yeah, I'll walk there. Maybe not, because I forgot Furina, or Chiori. Air flip.
Huh? Lady Furina? What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century! You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist, and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
My
By
notification
true
didn't
to
pop up
life,
to see you.
You mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Right now we're just doing story
Yeah.
quests to gather up as
Like
much
they
primos as
say,
I can.
Truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's
trying
the
to
question of whether
get
we really want to
Chiori's
use the
sword.
stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont,
He worked
who
himself
plays
to
the main
death.
antagonist.
Nah, I was kidding.
He took the director's death pretty hard.
What server are you from?
Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director
Aw,
was
that's so
constantly
cute.
singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
Oh no.
Suspect the reason
Y'all are
they're
feeding her
dragging
ego.
their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson? Nothing. I suppose my
Does she
presence will
remember?
be indispensable if we
Oh,
are to
no,
restore
Sin
his
Silver.
faith in the show.
No.
So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
Out to Poisson. Excuse me. On. Take that long journey. Still a little too soon. Excuse me. I should have did that like a normal human being, but you know. I'm a Genshin player.
If I
Who does
remember
anything
correctly,
normal?
This is where he's staying.
Who is it?
Please open up.
Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are.
I love.
And
Hi.
Karina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like you could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
Yeah, are you one of those?
Sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please,
Our baby.
must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Navia, I love you.
Thank you for your words of
You're
comfort.
the most gentle
You
soul.
make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it
You're not
means
necessarily
you won't
wrong
have to
there,
lie
Navia.
low while you're here.
Thank you.
I love you, Navia.
Thank you so much, Navia.
Well,
Must protect
what
you
do
at all
expect?
times.
I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Friends. We maybe a little bit of a spoiled brat sometimes, but you know, it's perfectly fine. We understand why. Alright, look, y'all give us dirty looks, go ahead. You're gonna have to answer my blade. That's all I gotta say.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me.
I'm telling y'all, if I get one more dirty
Of course,
look,
I completely understand and accept.
one more dirty look from any of yous,
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
So strong. We love
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from
Yes,
before?
look at you. Look at your growth. You're healing.
Gathering over there.
Love it. Love to see it. No, deadass. Right here, one more shit talk.
Time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
They still over there? No. Lucky. Try to catch it. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy
Oh,
stuff
Farina,
on
we're
you.
here for you, Bibs.
We
This
don't
is
mind.
perfect.
It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell,
I
but
love this.
the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the
I don't think I
sake
could
of
actually do the
protecting
rest
the
of this
truth.
story quest. I
As time
can't
went
see her
on,
sad.
It got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Reward?
Yeah, hold on. No, I gotta read these two. I feel this one definitely fitting answer to this, but Yeah, let's go with this
I
one.
guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you
Just has
please
to put
get
up a
off my
facade.
case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Look, Paimon's just... Paimon's Paimon. This is why she's emergency food.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth,
Oh,
and
that'd have been
now
worse.
I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
That? Oh, it's the teleport.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips.
He's stress eating! Leave him alone!
It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
Okay, never mind. He's not stress eating.
My character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now?
That's
it's not
so
your character's
rude.
health I'm worried about. It's yours.
Oh.
I've
Aw.
spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead.
Sure you have, big boy.
Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
Oh.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane.
Technically,
but
all of you
he
guys are Oceanids.
outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Wait.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually.
Like
He's the
Seymour?
one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy.
Extremely familiar.
She kept quiet about all the trials
And
and
in all honesty, I
tribulations
wasn't
she
paying
faced in
attention.
running
What
our
was just
troupe,
said?
allowing us to devote ourselves fully. It was only
Oh,
after she
dang
was
it, I
gone
skipped it.
that we
Sorry.
realized how tough her job really
That's never
was.
gonna happen again.
You mentioned earlier that the troop is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. but whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Do you not see us on the side of
The honor
her?
is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, yes, the script, of
Yeah, I'm
course.
skipping that one.
Let me
Sorry.
give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they
Marianne?
discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if The little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her. Her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
Yeah, thank you.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director O'Reilly's death. Both arbitrary and meaningless.
No.
On the day when she went missing, Director O'Reilly had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with O'Reilly.
What? You kept that one quiet.
Oh?
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners.
That's gotta sting.
Not that it came as a shock or anything.
That hurt, didn't
It was
it?
what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly,
Truth shall
slightly
set
terrified.
you free. Oh my
But
god, I'm a
for the
speech
sake of our
impediment right
final
now.
performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
That was a $10 word. Oh, hell no, we're not walking that. You know, it kind of bothers me how much that Poisson looks like an ear. I don't know why it bothers me, but it just does.
This is tough going. Delphi, Are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to
Rude.
keep up.
Oh, I never gathered all of my rainbow really. See one right there.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
Absolutely not. I shall take care of this, my lady.
Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
That'd be kind of
We're
interesting.
just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me,
sorry.
unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Yeah,
too
work
bad.
on it.
I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Farina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Happens all the time.
Scatter! Shine!
Oh no, I'm not.
Down!
What the hell?
Delicate as silk.
I could jump too.
Illusion shattered! Skyward! Scatter! Now you shall perish!
Bravo! Good
Right,
show!
that's it.
You certainly live up to your reputation.
I don't want to mess
Yeah,
up my
thank you.
222 rainbow.
Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
I will be there in a second. I kind of want to get this chest.
There is no escape! I am cutting edge of
Excuse me.
Illusion shattered!
Oh, no! Oh! Okay, good catch. Good catch. I definitely pressed square though.
But a momentary distraction.
That count? Okay, that one was kind of lame. I thought I was gonna fight something. Excuse me.
Skyward! Got him!
Oh.
My handiwork is alright, though I've made much better myself.
Sure you have. I'm definitely sure you have. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled program. Sorry, just that, seeing that chest locked up gave me
Though I've made
very
much better
irksome.
myself.
I need it. Back on to what we were doing.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh?
Excuse me.
It's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
Actually, I wasn't really paying attention, but maybe.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh?
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Let me find out
Seemed
that
like a
drink was
win-win.
filled with the,
So, I said yes to it on the
I forgot the
spot
name.
without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question
Synth, that's
was
the name of it.
Synth.
Isn't that the drink paddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Euphoria, but also body. Yeah, we're gonna do this one.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything. Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
Yeah, I was about to say the same exact thing.
Traitor!
Okay, look, bro,
You knew
you must be
Aurelie was
mad.
in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her. How could you be so stupid?
Bro, relax.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve.
It really isn't what you
In my life.
deserve, but more or
So
less.
I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
But
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
oh my god, Farina, yes. You're the
So
best.
think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go.
What are you laughing about?
Laughing at?
Whoa.
See what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen
Figured that's
Paulo
why.
and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Definitely
course
was
she
a motherly
was.
type to them.
Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
Or you know what? Let's take this energy and let's use it for the performance. If he's supposed to play the villain,
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for
let's
now
use this.
and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself. She's the true star of the show.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims.
Yeah.
If you could find anything that Aurelie left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
Of course.
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come,
You have my
let's
word.
pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Alright, I need to take care of something real quick. I hope that it doesn't... Right, sorry about that. Excuse me. So far, this is becoming one of my favorite storylines. Or story quests, not lines. Well, tomato, tomato, right? I hope my commentary is not being too annoying or bothersome. Oh, my coffee went cold. Excuse me. I wonder is... No, she's not there anymore. Aw. Hold on, there's a shiny thing. No!
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case?
Yes, would that be okay?
That case has been closed for quite a while now.
Okay.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
Thank you, Sadine.
So, this
Sorry?
is all Aurelie left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
I mean, we already did it.
So many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Excuse me.
She was so terrified.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Excuse me. But not look. They took effort and great deal. Reveal your secret to know. Face suffering and excuse me, because isn't that what Focalors said to Novelette? Hold on.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come.
That's
I'm sure
so
this
sad.
is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love.
Excuse me.
And she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
I don't know if they can handle or are ready for any of that because that was heavy. This entire story quest is heavy. Heavy is the weight. True? I forgot how it was said. That's for another time.
Skyward!
Air flip. Yes! Cloud Retainer is by far one of the most fun people to play. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought they were. Yeah, this is exactly how I felt that they would respond and react to this. So let's hear it. Let's hear their words. Oh, long time passes before the group is able to finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus.
Very much.
I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
How's Paimon?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing.
Passion.
If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Oh? Huh? Why?
But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
It's a little confusing to me, but I mean, hey, I'm not against it fully.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. Alright, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
Oh, y'all
No,
thought that we were
that's
gonna
no.
do this in some
It's
little
far too
shack now.
fancy for the likes of us.
What are you
No.
afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
For real.
No, that's
Y'all
not what I meant.
are underselling yourselves.
Your grand finale, right?
For real. Do not undersell yourselves. Come on, go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
You guys can do it.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Someone's excited.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too.
Way to tell them that.
We'll need to get
Come
the
on,
go-ahead
Farina.
from Neuvillette. I know just where to find him.
Neuvillette! Yes! We get to see my baby boy! Ooh, why are you next to a cello?
Best of luck to you.
Here, all your thoughts.
First Miss Farina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
She is.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
Resides in your guys' heart and in through your guys' work. So keep that up.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Excuse me, sorry. I'll be normal and actually run over there. Oh. What are you doing outside of your office, Neuvillette? Technically, you'd be. Neuvillette!
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
Hey, leave her alone, alright? Who actually knows where Neuvillette is at any point in time in the day? Come on, Paimon.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm
you
here
now?
merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
Excuse me.
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I'm truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Oh, Novelette.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
No, I tried to stop it just so I could like see him just a little bit longer. I love you, buddy. You are everything to me.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
I love you, bud. You're just... design of you, everything about you, and just how... I love your personality. I love you, Novelette. You're the best. Very biased. Yeah, we're not taking that elevator again. Hi, how did you do? Hair flip, thank you. I went the right way. Yeah, I did. Excuse me.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing. Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
Paimon, shut up.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Yes, Farina in her natural element. Being a director, having to do her. Sorry. This is adorable.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, O little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Wait, what? That... I thought we were gonna get a whole, like, cutscene for this stuff, man. Oh, man. We're probably gonna get a...
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why? Why does it have to be now?
Why do you have to look like Marianne?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
That what medicine does?
Whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
Tranquilo, Loic.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Is she here yet?
Let's get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle est nourrie, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
That was just... We love Farina. I absolutely...
Is it just me? Who was that lady Farina on the stage just now? She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
That's not her name. What's going on? I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
It's not.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
How are you just gonna go do that to her? Seriously, how you gotta do that to her?
Oh, so it was Farina after all.
Yeah, it was just commemorate.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign in for me.
I do my best.
But can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show?
Excuse
It
me.
nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Novelette.
Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Say about that,
Yes.
Novelette?
Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Oh. Sorry, 1 second.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be, and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
I kind of want to hear your guys' thoughts on the show. Nope, you guys aren't going to talk. What about you? Do you guys speak?
I thought Cleo's actor sang very well. Why did they swap
Excuse
her
me.
out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Necessarily.
Did anyone see where Miss Farina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but
I'm like in the middle of this
performance in
conversation.
general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think
Excuse
it'll
me,
stay
sorry.
with me for a while.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Farina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what
Hey,
you
you
want
guys are-
about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Alright, and I don't think you guys have anything to say, do you? Oh, okay, cool. How about you guys? Alright. Let's kind of hurry this up. Story speedrun this story quest. People are in for that as well, so I'm gonna keep the stream going though while it'll be a nice little break from story quests. Apartment. her apartment, but the workshop. Excuse me. I was kind of wondering why there was a bed there. Nah, that makes more sense.
Ah, you're back.
How is she?
She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
Standing ovations from everybody.
No, it was fantastic. Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
That's okay.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
Oh, seriously?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
I don't know how the saying goes, but just...
Any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Mom.
Hey, don't just walk off!
Yeah.
I
Questions
still want
now,
to keep
don't you?
performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me.
Excuse me.
I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
Yeah. Jerks.
It's quite alright. No need to apologize. what I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all. Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
I'm just finishing packing up. Thanks to
You're
all
not
your
who I
help,
wanted to talk to,
most
but
of
that
all,
works.
I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
Of course. I know I talked to everyone else, but you know what? Let's...
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
I definitely feel that, bro.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Now for the leading lady.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Genuinely don't know. I paid attention. For that. Oh, so then... Oh, I have to check something now. I have to check something now. Or... I wonder if it's changed. That's not what I wanted to do. It says a vision now. That's really cool. Small details in this game. So before I did the story quest, the vision where it says visions was just 3 question marks. And now that I finished it, it says vision. So that's really cool. And that's actually even cooler because, you know, she's the supposed Archon. So, and all the other Archons have Gnosis. So that's such a good small detail. I love it. Right, and now let's see if they're busy that they Excuse me. Change up the team. Stay. Oh. Take this away from you.
Strike cloud confirmed. Incinerate. Skyward. Got him.
Did I manage to get that one off? Fun fact, this is one of my least favorite bosses to fight. Excuse me. Oh, you know what? Since I'm here... I'm not gonna steal any of the material. Vectors, on the other hand. So that was my first time chesting out Shiori with.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
They just kind of walked away from it now, so. Okay, so by the time we... thought it was right here. Ah, there it is. A little too close. Or a little too fast, rather.
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Since we're here. Okay. Now, Mama Bird exploration mode, activate it. I will start here.
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
I definitely spelled that wrong. No come at me at any of my spelling, please. Where are we?
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Lend me a hand. Skyward!
to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Okay, back to what we're doing.
No excuse for slacking. You can't find me. I did my work.
Looks like I You need to hurry up. This was well done.
Honestly, I don't understand why these guys are some of the hardest people ever fought. I don't understand, like, they're shielded. Maybe because I don't use water people. The high goes when I really should.
This was well done. You need to hurry up. This was well done. An unfortunate fault.
I hate those. Those are some of my least favorite tattoos. Alright, I need those two as well. Alright, back to what we were doing. If I'm not mistaken, to get underneath the boat, it was... How did I get under the boat again? Ah. That's what it was. Grab your chest. That was... It has been a minute since I've done this. Ah. Gonna need that. No! This way! don't fly up. One more time. Oh, you already did it. Okay. That one right there. Ah. Oh, it's a matching game. Oh shoot. Okay, I forgot. Yeah. But which one was that though? Here. Double check to make sure. Alright, this one was a little rather difficult, if I remembered.
To the fairy. It's my lucky day. There's more. The fairy. No. You win this battle.
Hey. All the ones here though, right? This is the complete misuse of my burst. Ow. What was that? Was not prepared. That nothing's gonna pop up. Next one. Oh yeah, no, not that one. Not that one. Ah. Okay. That one. This way. Avoid fighting, because I don't want to fight.
Put your back into it. This should be fun.
Nope. It's not that one, it's the other one.
Who says you have...
I kind of hate these like little pathway ones. I ain't gonna lie. I get confused. It should be this one. Oh. Oh no, that's still, yeah, okay. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you not to.
Skyward! Got him!
We're stuck in here together. Thank you so much.
No mercy! Skyward!
I am the cutting edge of
Gotcha! Out of my sight! Seize the sky! This body belongs to ice and snow.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's okay. I hate stick drift.
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful pose for you.
Oh, where'd they go? Done farming them right now. Stick drift. Stick drift, stop. Please. You know what?
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Oh my god, you're so tiny. Love Nahida. Their answer will determine whether or not we go back to story quest. What's my sitting at right now?
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Oh, dang it. Bet. Ah. Dang it. Yeah.
Keep going.
Shine down.
If you're gonna get that teleport, yeah. Look, I just want max stack. I just want max stack.
There is no escape.
Let me try.
Shine down.
Fall before me.
Illusion shattered.
inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Oh shit, sorry. I did not realize I did that.
There is no escape. Shine down. There is no escape. Shine down. Illusion shattered. Now you shall
That's right in. Wait, that's oh. You're so tall that you can't even drown. What the heck? Yep, I see.
Sakura swirl.
I remember now. Yep, I remember now.
A blade embraces its duty.
Let's get down to business. My blade! And the fairy? Finally, No.
If I'm not mistaken... Ah, there he is. Dang, you lost the other one, didn't you?
Me to decide who I want to be.
Sometimes the law's compatible with human nature, but sometimes
No
the
one
two
can tell
conflict.
me what to do.
Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Oh my god. Stupid stick drift. Thank you. Thank you. Work for me sometimes, you know? Please work for me. This has been a rather quite long show. I actually don't know what time I started, I'm not gonna lie. Oh well. Actually, I shall be right back. Give me 1 second.
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
I meant to say red D. Ready?
You really standing around like This reminds me.
That's exactly where I thought we were gonna be too. I feel like moving that much. I don't feel like using Nayaka. I don't feel like switching, so we're just gonna go like this. She is strong against Electro anyway. Don't have a lot of geo application to get rid of your shield. I think Hair flip. Yes. Love the hair.
Seize the skies! Skyward! Scatter!
I didn't mean to hit that on you, actually. Seriously, Tomato, straight side eyes, all day.
This reminds me of home.
Sage. Um. I think I'll do one more story quest and then we'll call it a stream. Now, the question is... Can't do yours. You know what? I think I'll do Baizu's. Solely because I don't hate him, but like I don't, I don't love him, so like I don't mind. And we get to see Chi-Chi again. But we will start it right after I get myself another. I am. But I'll at least put us near the area. I already see Chi-Chi from here. That. Shall return after these regular scheduled commercial break. A word from our sponsors. That's a lie, I don't even have any sponsors. Oh gosh, wait, should we do this with Chi-Chi in our party? I think we should. Even though my Chi-Chi is adder.
What's happening?
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Okay.
Your dad?
Explain.
How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Rite, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there? When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millelith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millelith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Changshen can help.
Huh?
She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
Changsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
That's him.
Uncle Baiju.
Changsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition, as much as you can recall?
Yes, Uncle... Dr. Baiju.
I see. And your family lives near Chingsa Village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Oh?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baiju?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we'd help.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millelith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
Sir, yes, sir. Let's go. Or just... Hey, Chi-Chi.
His family. to find them.
We will, babe. Alright, let's go, my daughter. They have the ability to get one tapped really easily, but you know what? It's completely fine.
We searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baiju. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
Have the same surname.
Faster? Okay, faster. Go.
Kinda far, actually. Not too much further. Excuse me. I do need these for use. Oh. I think those are gonna be Kichisings, not the bike. Oh, are they a violet uppercard? Dust. Chi-Chi, where is this flower? Oh, it's not even a flower, it's that. I need... Violet? Oh wait, let me get that chest.
Let me take note of this.
That was juicy. Excuse me. Your name's not really dummy, is it? Is it really? Oh my guest. How rare. Rare? That was kind of boring.
Dad!
That kind of scared me.
Hear me?
Is that him right there?
There's somebody over there!
Oh, sorry, Paimon.
Oh no! It's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Watch where you're going!
I was gonna say, that voice sounds so familiar.
Dear customer, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you mustn't hasten the inevitable. Are you alright? Huh?
Hu Tao.
Hey, Hutao!
My, who
I
do we
forgot,
have
I'm sorry,
here?
sorry, I started drinking again while I'm...
It's the Traveler in Paimon, and... my worst nightmare.
Oh, your worst nightmare.
See, she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Who, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You're... Ayu? Who am I?
Your name is Jiao Liang, and you live just west of Qingse Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait.
Because I feel you have Alzheimer's.
Doctor?
Uh-oh.
Some type of
He
amnesia.
seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back
Excuse me,
to
sir.
Boo Boo Pharmacy right away. Sorry, Hutao. Gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time.
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
Come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Oh?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jia Liang's system.
Oh, yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
Paimon, sorry. What?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Who. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baizhu, just what are you planning this time?
merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today. Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jialiang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once. Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation? I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baizhu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baizhu?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed. No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Hu, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
See you tomorrow,
Of course, Yu Tao.
Bye for now, everyone.
Are you ready, Baizhu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
All's well that ends well, huh? You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baizhu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like? Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out.
I have to step away again for a second. Alright, sorry about that. Hey, Yu Tao.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled, snake-bedecked docs doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
So about Baizu's past.
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had god remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war. Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay,
That's
Clara gets it
useful.
now. Wait, so how
Excuse
did
me.
Baiju learn to spot them?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Ah.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor,
Excuse me.
how did he end up as Baiju's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change.
Not for real.
Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive
You
a
go
wedge
from
between
helping
them
those
for the
that our
rest
lives
of
have
their
been
lives?
taken,
Seems a bit extreme.
or rather not taken.
If he
but,
had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days.
Oh?
But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him.
Okay.
And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
Interesting.
In what way?
Yeah.
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baiju is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baiju is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
Mortality.
Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close
Second,
eye
I
on the
apologize.
situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out
Start
what he's
my
up
app.
to.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers.
Oh, for real.
Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baiju himself about all of this tomorrow.
My chat is not coming up. I apologize. Excuse me. See if I can fix it. Just bear with me. Excuse me.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be, and to cut
Trying to fix that while we continue
no
on.
one can tell me what to do.
Chat, please. But welcome. Yeah, we're doing a speed run of this. Might as well. Go back over by What time was it at? 8 the next day? Excuse me. See, that is why I completely do. Oh wait, it wasn't even time. Let's give it some time. Let's give it some time. There we go.
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out
Sorry, but Paimon, hush.
Dad!
Excuse me.
Oh, are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baiju's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baiju.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baiju. It's only because Jiang Li, what was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh? But
Most likely.
how did you accomplish this in a single night?
Excuse me.
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I
bet you
regret to say
siphon
that
it,
Boo
don't
Boo
you?
Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
That's wild. And
Oh,
rude.
come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
Story quests.
Yeah, I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baiju, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, They'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there?
Baizhu, are you
Why did you follow
remnants
us
of
here?
the Tatarigami? Eyes. Your pupils are literal diamond shapes, just like every other dragon. Dragon here.
Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baizhu did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Okay, so that's what he did. I'm gonna go with poison, because that I already understood the whole siphoning.
Can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient.
Okay.
The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace.
Paimon.
I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text. Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Yeah,
Please,
for real,
that's
Paimon.
enough.
Excuse me.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body, and soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Of course, Chen-san.
Baizhu, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it. Yes, I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Qiqi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiang Li.
Oh? So that's how you know her. Interesting, interesting, interesting indeed. Oh, Hutao, what you doing here? Actually, that was... I didn't expect you there.
Fancy running into you guys at a place like this. What are the chances? Nothing. I was just battling against some writer's block, so I took a stroll to see if I could get my muse back. Yep, it's working. Stealthy as a snake, she can hear them coming, plants a little bait, and they all come running. You'd better not snitch on me, okay?
Of course not, Hutao. Your secret's always safe with me. Though, you probably could find a better spot to, you know, hide. Because that was in the plain open. I mean, you got this tree, but like, babes, we were right here. I don't know how they didn't see you, is all I gotta say. But plot's gonna plot. Alright, let's see. I remember we had to go to Qingxing. Qingce village. Excuse me. Air flip. Yes, we love you. Out is the best.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never
really,
noticed
Paida.
it before.
Oh my. Paimon.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingce village many times in the past.
There's
If
like a whole
ask
path, you
me,
guys.
Jiangli was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiangli? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang. Wait,
Okay.
Changxiang, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiangli did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
It was probably because she tried to help her husband out.
I don't know.
God's blood?
I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiangli or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Yep.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
Had to do something with
Even if
this.
my master had never said anything, it would
That's in
still
her
be
husband.
my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the
Excuse me, sorry.
same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baizhu. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
Oh, he probably still is.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions, hmm? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private
See,
agenda.
What the? Okay, that
Already
was
told
the
you.
most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Paimon, so quick.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiangli has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation.
So we're just gonna break in?
Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
So we're just gonna break in? Interesting. Why are you guys trying to leave so fast? Interesting. Excuse me, sorry. Can you stop climbing? Thank you.
Traveler, Paimon, come
But
quick!
on my way. Is Baizhu okay?
What is this?
Us.
Chung Sheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
Huh. You sense it too?
Love/hate it when I'm
You're
always right.
right. This is a poison concocted using god remains. Is it?
So now my question is why? Wait, what? Breathing?
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive. Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the
what is that on
poisoned
your arm?
individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
The call of the... Wait. So, back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading!
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang? Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden? Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house. You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Paimon.
Think a little harder, Paimon.
I'm sorry.
Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
But their faces are like, they're just side-eyeing Paimon like, you're an absolute imbecile. Paimon, use your little pea brain. I know it's tiny and the size of most likely a smaller peanut, but like, Paimon, please, babes, you're an idiot.
Huh? So you're saying it was Jiangli?
There you go.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either. Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiangli does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery. Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged. So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jia Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingce Village?
Yeah. I do, actually.
Even the history books have no record of this.
Excuse me.
The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
Hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
Stronger and healthier?
What are the side effects, though?
That's amazing!
Gotta be side effects to that, Changsheng.
Maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Paimon, it doesn't take a lot to insult you. I do it on a daily.
Ugh, Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baizhu, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm
Love
down.
it.
Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are? If it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk. What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
Yeah.
You called?
Dude, that's, come on, you can't just do that. That's so cool, though.
Every time.
Yeah, for real, Paimon. Excuse me.
All Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
No, just him.
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Interesting.
Baizhu of Bubu Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh?
Oh, you disrespected
You two
Xiao?
already know each other?
Explain yourself.
Our paths have crossed once before.
Oh, why you just gotta do that? You literally could have jumped down.
I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Yeah, actually.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Chinxa village. A vile monster known as the Ch once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis. The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Chinxa village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Ch is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak.
Got it. We're on it.
I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
I'm curious on. Why are you giving him the side eye? And like, I understand, but I think I don't understand. But also, let's take another moment. Let's take a moment. Notice how Xiao's eyes are also. Well, it's not canonically confirmed that he's a dragon. But my theory is that he's Dvalin in human form, just like how we have Novelet, who is a dragon, and his eyes are just the same shape, or his pupils rather, are the same shape as Xiao's, Baiju's, and I believe Zhongli's. I have to look at Zhongli now.
Nothing. I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
Oh?
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
How his eyes also the same pupils, same exact shape as Xiao's. My belief is that Baiju is Tataragami's human form, and Chinxa is just contract. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that one. I kind of like lost my position. I'm a little distracted.
Farewell.
Bye, Xiao. Do you have to just do that? You literally.
What a strange Adeptus.
Excuse me.
Rather different from the way I remember them.
Oh.
That's Xiao for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
Master?
You okay, Gui? Gui?
There's a problem.
Gui? What's your name?
Gui?
Gui.
Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
I haven't...
What happened? Don't panic. Just catch your breath and tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's Chi-Chi.
He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Okay.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
Understood. Excuse me. I'm really the fact that you actually don't really storyline team for Wei Baishu.
What's wrong? Dad?
Don't be scared. Dr. Baishu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baishu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jialiang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Baishu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jialiang?
Oh, please don't worry. Dr. Baishu will find a way.
But...
Aw. How do I get to the back room? Oh, what? I can wait till the next morning. That's not the button I meant to press. Sorry about that.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are...
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baishu? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiang Li once we find her. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baishu in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baishu hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he...
He's okay, Paimon. He's just resting.
Huh? Hey, wait up!
I'll go check up on him, but... Excuse me.
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky. Even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baishu's gonna nap for?
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
Excuse me.
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just...
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Ah! Baizhu! Changsheng!
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
Jiaoliang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jiaoliang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment. And as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jiaoliang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jiaoliang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from God remains, this formula is not a poison in Jiaoliang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jiaoliang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible. Whatever the cost may be.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind. In any case, I have stabilized Jiaoliang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingce village and find out where Jiang Li is. Her regular exposure to God remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health. And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
Oh no, stick drift. Stick drift, stop. Stick drift, stop. Thank you.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
It's Jiao Liang! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiang Li's sake.
That's
After
a wise
all,
decision.
if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way. I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Hey, bro, take it easy. Take it easy.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. So why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Very well. Then follow me.
Ciao. Hey. For us. That's so.
Dr. Baiju, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen, and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baiju, do you mean...
Hop to it now, and remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Aww.
Everyone, please be careful.
Of course. Also, Lumine, why are you so much short? Like, I don't realize how short Lumine is. I genuinely don't really use my Traveler a lot. So it's just so funny to see that. Oh, speaking of actually seeing, where are you? Let's see, can I find you this time? Where are you sneaking and skulking about? About. Last time I ran into her, this time I didn't. I did that one purposefully.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe. Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way. Yes, I'm sure of it.
You have such a weird run, dude.
I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
Sorry, I had a response to somebody. Excuse me.
This place feels familiar.
Wow, it's so close to your house, too.
Before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me.
Oh, I'm glad at least I had you in this.
This place gives Paimon the creeps.
Paimon, what doesn't give you the
Who
creeps?
knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
When don't you say that as well?
Digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to... curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy,
Take it easy.
Jialiang.
Take it easy.
Come on, let's keep
Tranquilo.
going.
You know, I've never actually paid attention. I don't have you, so I don't know what your talent is. I know you heal. That's for sure. Performs 3 attacks if there are no opponents. Sprite, not spirit. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Give me 1 second, I have to step away.
Life, death.
Apologize about that. I have a cat, and my cat sometimes acts up.
Laws.
Okay.
But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Just ask Yanfei.
Scatter! Shine down!
I didn't even use Baiju for that.
There is no escape!
Whoa.
What I throw?
There's a
Yeah.
sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster repelling incense.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
Well,
The
do
incense
you
was
smell
burned
anything?
several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison.
Wait, were you asked her to?
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it.
We're just gonna skip past the fact that this man
It's
just
right
said.
below us, waiting for me.
That's what she said. How do I get down there? Is this gonna open as soon as I get here? Okay. Back to reality. Yep. I didn't even check for chests. Eh. Not gonna be a chest right away. I'm gonna see another chest for another.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Wait, can I go pick those up? Is that what you're saying? No. I thought it was on a track for a second. Oh, that surprised me. I was so ready to look. All this looks like crystal marrow. See the broken. You bobbing your heads and shit.
Scatter!
Mind the side effects.
Illusion shattered!
Mind the side effects.
There is no escape! Scatter! Inconsequence!
A bitter pill to swallow.
It's gonna make me reset this. Alright, we're just gonna have to come back to us. It's perfectly fine. I apologize.
Now it's my turn! It takes two to go!
Torn to oblivion!
I am coming at the
I messed up! Just you wait!
Oh, I know this one.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Time to take you down!
I am cutting edge of fashion. That's a move.
Take two to go!
Now you shall perish. There is no
Inazuma shines eternal!
Just you wait!
Okay. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's actually amazing.
All the world
Oh.
holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Oh my Jeebus.
remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
That's really cool. Excuse me.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone.
Unyielding? Yeah. Unchanging. It's either unchanging or unyielding. I have not really used my Raiden in a couple of days just because I'm very sad because I completely nuked her. Completely nuked her. Changed her artifact setup, and in doing so, I lost about a good 22 to 26% of my energy recharge and damage.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to,
Get?
Curses! Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Illusion shattered.
Mind the side effects.
Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
Let's do this one this time.
I believe this censer was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
A monster-repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This censer, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison. I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
I didn't check the chest last time. Let's get a chance to check the chest this time. Oh, well, technically I did. I already did, because I was already... You know what? I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
You know what? Honestly... Deactivate that? Dang it! Oh, well, either way I needed to activate it to get that.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by force. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Scatter! Shine down!
A bitter pill to swallow.
There is no escape! Illusion shattered!
Why are you over there?
Mind the side effects.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this one. That's literally an auto lock. And that's 3 attacks on that auto lock. Also, not me saying auto lock like that. I definitely moved it. How come that one got to go over a broken... Oh, well that makes sense. But should I can't I activate it right here? Like... Yeah, it can't be shifted in any other direction. Oh. Yeah, Sage. Come on. Use your brain. Wait. That progresses to the story? Because if that progresses us through the story, I want to see something. Aha! Does. That's it. Yo, how long has that raw meat been sitting in that chest? Y'all just gonna give meat like that out of a chest? That's kind of wild. I feel so disappointed in collecting that chest now. Why did this look like Crystal Marrow? Again, this brings me to the Hojo Tairagami like theory that I have right now with you, Baizhu. Definitely Chengsin's descendants of the Tairagami. Because this looks an awful lot like Crystal Marrow. Okay, what's with these chests and giving me food too? Oh, this is all Crystal Marrow. This is all Crystal Marrow. Like, you cannot not tell me this is not Crystal Marrow.
Zhongli!
What? Where? Oh, I see her.
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back. Taking a turn for the better.
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Skyward! There's no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Dr. Baizhu, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then, what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baizhu said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baizhu, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baizhu, give it to me straight. How long does Jiang Li have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
Secret art?
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baizhu, I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see Ayu grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiang Li back, then even if I die...
Jialiang...
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baizhu, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment. That's all.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang... Baizhu, Changsheng... Is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
What a crazy situation! Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's life, and now Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li! What's the point of it all?
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
Oh.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch how you grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad.
Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
What are you guys gonna do the day that the time came?
Memories come to mind now. The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
Jialiang! 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 Jialiang!
Dad!
Oh?
Are you awake?
How'd we save him? How's he alive? I thought he was gonna die.
Are you?
Baizhu?
Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
How does it feel to come back to life?
That's
Do you
wild.
feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baizhu, I thought that I was going to...
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Qiqi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I am as interested as you to find out. But
oh, you're just gonna experiment on him like that?
It should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Hu's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jialiang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Hu nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiangli in time.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Hu told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baizhu, and cure Dad for good!
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone? All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
Baizhu, who brought you back?
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
Yep.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baizhu, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Zhongli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baizhu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
I am frozen? Oh, okay. I'm not frozen, I'm just playing as him. Cool. I was confused.
Now that you are part zombie, there are some rules
This is adorable.
you need to know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget to...
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
She already forgot.
I forgot.
Check your notebook. Sure, it'll be there.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changsheng, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu.
What is that supposed to mean? Also, is that the cutscene we get with Baizhu? Like, at least, like, you know, Lyney, we got a
I've
nice
taken
little
a
cool
look
thing.
at your elixir of immortality.
Sorry.
It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old, and I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another, and then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chenyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changsheng to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
Probably not.
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad'll be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Qiqi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Baizhu, what did Jiang Li mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
Let's leave this one be.
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Jiang Li's master, has passed away at a young age.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
Yeah.
It is a very long story.
Oh, nice.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is, until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baizhu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiangli's life, or Jiangli grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
So you're trying to stay.
Didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Changsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it? Precisely. I will be Changsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baizhu.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baizhu, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
As much as I said that I didn't even want to do, I don't hate Baizhu, but like, it's like, I don't really enjoy him too much. I'm really glad that I did do this one. Alright, give me 1 second. Excuse me. Alright. is fine. Perfect. I gotta switch Chiori in Ningguang. The way that's supposed to be set up to be that little combo break, that little combo. Ningguang has to go first. Per damage buff. That was definitely in the wrong way.
I am cutting edge of fashion. Whirling star, embrace the ice. Make way for the objective. One shall not back down.
Sorry about that. Careful, everybody. Healer's down. Ah, because he wasn't even in range. Come on. I did not realize what I had. I couldn't really see because the glow was in the way.
Sakura swirl.
Tomato. Right, that definitely was not according to plan. Definitely messed up a decent amount. Well, not a decent amount, but at least twice. I was gonna go to touch house soon.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
A pleasure to be working with you.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
I do have a fire I can bring to this. Just I don't know why I wanted to even try Chiori out with it, but I just did. I have a better team to fight this with. Let's see. Let's see what this team does better. Minus electric, minus electric. That's a change.
Got it. I'll start my warm-up routine.
Will you we're gonna change you.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
I'd rather have her. Let's test this out. The only 90 we have is Cloud. That's perfectly fine. Look, Cloud's a carry. Oh, that sucks. I thought I was checking. That knockback did not happen. Give me ER as the main stab, please. It knows. I messed that up and it's fine. I thought I was Cloud.
Hey, what gives?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
There one another. Yeah. You know what, Xavier, your name bothers me like crazy. I want you to know that. We gotta go in there and get those. Bro, you just had us place those beacons, like what? Now we gotta get them back. That's very rude and wild of you.
The insolent shall be punished.
I ain't trying to fight y'all right now.
Skyward! Got her! Skyward! Got her! Got her! Skyward!
Where did we put the beacon?
Skyward! Got her!
Ah, there it is. There's an only copper sword right there too.
Skyward! Got her!
The insolent.
Let me try my
Skyward!
fall before me. Flesh is preserved.
Oh, come on, why? No, not the patootie too. Right?
Skyward! Skyward!
I'm ready.
This one is no illusion shattered! Horror to oblivion!
Chill to the bone. Keep
There is no escape!
it over.
Got her!
I'm ready.
Skyward! Got her! Great cloud confirmed!
Take this. Frozen descent.
Alright, I can do this. Get Cloud out of that. Oh my god.
You're not going anywhere. Chill to the bone.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
I've got the cut down like this. Frozen descent.
Illusion shattered! Let's get into Mojo!
I didn't even have to fight. Come here, big boy. I didn't even have to fight these things. Yeah, Xavier, whatever your name is. I forget how to pronounce it, not gonna lie.
Skyward! Got him!
Well, whenever that comes back up, that comes back up. Changes up the tree. Forbidden knowledge. Excuse me, sorry.
So this is what you like?
No, that was absolutely a... Treasure and a better treasure gave me rob. Okay, no, that never mind. Just gonna do a little bit of the. Kind of feel like exploring.
How can I market high fashion here?
what we normally do, just on a every day-to-day basis, solving your problems, unveiling the mystery that is our life, and history of our future. Being the history of our future. Oh, hey, look, a drum. Oh, wait, didn't I have another one of these? Oh, no, I didn't do that yet. Okay. Oh, I gotta fight you now? Bro, you just made me waste my... Bro. Oh, hey, it's you. Judgment of your sins weigh upon you. I mean, more or less, I'm the one doing everything, floating about lazily, eating all of my Mora away. I should probably mute myself every time I do that. Bring me to your leader. Semi come in peace. Semi-peace. I remain neutral until I see what... But then, you know, I'm gonna... definitely go and side with them for a little bit. Because, like, I don't know, the Fatui guy kind of got it right here, sometimes. Father coming out. I'd love to be a Fatui member. Wait, did I just say about me being eaten? Oh. Kinda wild. Paimon, you're annoying to be around. Not nice to talk about others when you yourself are equally as... Oh, what the hell? Can I not do my abilities? I don't know what you're saying. Floating fairy-like thing. Oh, hey, Elsa. I will. Paimon's gonna be. Shut up, Paimon. I don't consent to you being around floating next to me, but you know what? I'm stuck with you, so we're gonna do everything and anything I want to do now. You're just gonna tag along for the ride. Is that the noise she makes? That's the noise Yoimiya talks about. The blow, blow. A lot of morning flowers here. Like the name. Oh, if I'm gonna have to fight that one thing, I'm at. Oh, you know what? It'd actually be okay because I have Chiori, so it's at. I'm more interested on that. Talking about the destruction, Conria. Are you? You know, this makes me want to. What y'all doing to that Sealy?
Hammer.
Scatter! Shine down!
Yeah.
Scatter! Scatter! Forward!
I wasn't done.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Hey there, little guy. It's just a little guy.
Let me take note of this.
You know, I definitely could have just used that. Oh, I didn't. Actually, there's several things I could have did. Losing precious wheat. Food we need eventually. Probably. Probably not. Food.
Let me take note of this.
I should work on my traveler. I love that my name is Sage and then there's even Sage. Turn to me? I am the Sage. I am Sage. I had a thought I kind of rather finish the R&R's quest, but lied. Coming this way. Oh. I don't know why I thought that was. Way to dodge that. That was wow. I'm a little. I did not predict that.
There is no escape. Ha! Time down. Ha! Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
The handiwork is alright, though I've made much better myself.
I might not possibly be able to. Not going to let me. What's. Take a chill. 15%. No. Donut. Do not. Donut. You donut. I guess we could finish off Chenian Vale. South, right? Of the north. That's a lot higher than I remembered or thought. Down. Kinda answers my question. Felt I had this, but
fair winds and gentle
always
rain,
good to have a good
one needs
bird's
not
eye view.
marshal the winds to deliver the rain.
Back in the car. What's in there? From there. Yeah, no, I don't know why that's. Oh shoot.
Illusion shattered. Skyward.
I don't feel like waiting my things. Sword. I feel like pulling the catalyst user. Catalyst. Claymore user. Why did I say catalyst? Already got the thing.
You picked the wrong fight. Skyward. Illusion there is no escape. Now you shall perish.
I need help.
I am cutting edge of fashion.
any damage you realistically am, my big boy. About to get your shield back in about 10 seconds. Yep. That hurt. You have resistance to Geo though, so that makes sense, but I'm only doing 4,000 damage.
Inazuma shines eternal! Make way! Dang. I would care for you too. Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! There is no escape! Time to teach you. Shine down. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
No! Alright, you got this, Shiori. I believe 100% inside. Fuck. Run, Cloud. You think you got it? Not really. Yeah, no. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, we're gone. We're gone. That was a very big mistake. He's trying it with 3 people. I don't know why I'm flying. I could just... That was actually funny. I know I can do that. Hold on. ley lines, so need books. Actually, you know what? What I want it. Forgot I need to commit.
One, two, breathe. 3, 4, and...
I do need to still work on. I know it's only 20, but after the aquarium. Okay, nope. 50%. 10% chance. Miyamona. Right, that's kind of, I think that's why I put. Okay, we'll keep this on you. Of HP. Have any more husks for you? Sorry, Gene. I'll fix you back later. Yeah, this works out. It's a test. Okay, stick drift. Thank you. %, crit rate. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. For now. I think.
Let me guess. Need something tailor-made?
I'm here.
What kind of team do I want this to be?
Let's make haste.
Let's get out and find some inspiration.
That's not who I want it.
Stay
That's
close.
not who I want it.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, I really don't have water people other
This
than...
is how it must be.
I would like that to not do that. Oh, my stick drift needs to stop. Did that say no elemental mass? Again, I'm so very sorry, Candace. Can my stick drift please stop? I don't have defense on you. That was probably the best that I had at the time. Alright, let's go attack percentage. Yeah, okay. How about a two-piece this? Confirm. I don't want to steal Ayaka's, and I don't want to steal Yoimiya's. So... Well, we switch that up. Dang, you know what I just thought of? You know what we got rid of? If my stick drift would be so kind, this, oh my Jeebus. Please. That's only 50%. That's another 15%. Have that. Where do we get that? I don't necessarily know how I feel about this team. Honestly, just make duos. That sounds kind of stupid, but at the same time, I kind of want to try that. Just for the sole purpose. Sure.
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
I'm here.
contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart.
This is how it must be.
Getting rid of... I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm having brainless activities right now. What team am I running again right now? Yao, Chi-Chi. I want to keep playing Yuchiori right now, so let's do... I want to keep Cloud, but she has absolutely no energy, elemental-wise, with Chiori. But I mean, any healing's good healing.
All right, team.
Honestly,
let's
Chiori,
move it
let's
out.
have your bestie turn your team. Honestly. I need you to stop. I'm gonna just steal. It's gonna steal that from Cloud like that. Oh my Jeebus, stop, man. Stick drift right now. I know and remember what I was supposed to be doing this entire morning and time. Well, not morning, but entire time. Got me like that. Oh, I just realized. Damn it. Whatever. That's fine. I'm not gonna waste a dream solvent just to do that. Oh, wow. Wow. Alright, well that sucks. You know what, let's see how much we can work on Chi-Chi. Very much want her. Not gonna lie. I do want another secondary heals beside Cloud. I do love Cloud, but... Let's see. What can we do to work on you? Please. Stick drift, please. God, please. Other gods. Please, thank you. God, man. Can't work on your weapon, but... Done. Thank you. I pressed the wrong button doing that. Now you're gonna act up.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4.
But I could only bring you to level 50. Well, 60. A lot of Sama churros. that, to be honest with you.
One, two, breathe. 3, 4.
Do that, and that's it.
I will bring my notebook.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
The campaign begins.
Only thing that doesn't necessarily really belong is Cloud here, but like, I can't. Oh, wait. See, like the third one more. Does make sense. Behind you.
Let me take note of this.
Oh, is this about that island over there? Yeah. Wait, speaking of that island over there.
Is all right, though I've made much better myself.
Skyward!
Definitely not high enough. I don't want to touch the water. %, not gonna lie. I remember. I don't think I went to go pick this. That nom nom scared the crap out of me.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
The two, yeah. Excuse me?
Oh, my darling Marla.
Oh, Marvin.
Yeah, not right now. Cause I'm free. Free falling. Yeah, technically I'm not really free falling, I'm gliding. Oh, we're kind of running out of stamina. We should be okay. Yeah, we're fine. So I probably start my descent. Alright, so I have been here before. There is like a little side quest mission here. And I can't remember how to fully start it other than... Oh, wait. Power rocks over here, that would be right there. I forgot to grab that. Nah, you ain't gonna get up. It does get up, it's already up. Low on crabs. Island of farm though. I mean, you could always buy them too, but, you know. Really, no. Pretty good. Excuse me.
Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Got her!
There. The other side for one, and for two. I have it anyway, so.
Illusion shattered! Skyward! Got her!
Wow. So this is what you like? Though I'm much better myself.
Well, that sucks. Like, there's a safer way to climb back up here. I was hoping, Ben, having a TP, but you know, I already used it.
what you like. Let me take note of this.
Like, what the hell? It sounds like she's taking damage. Hit by anything though, Chi-Chi? Items on top of trees. That's rude.
Let's go out and play.
I gotta get to it too? Oh, that's... okay. Run that back, run that back. Oh my god, I'm trash. I was so trash at that. No one said anything about that. That was definitely not a thing. That didn't happen. Wrong one. You know what? I do want to change up the team a little bit. I want to bring in... I don't know why I want to bring her in fully, but I want to do...
Armed and ready.
Have the besties go together. I want to work on you, but I'm not going to have you on the team right now solely because you're just a little too...
Let's go. Time is
You're
against
not
us.
who I wanted.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
My contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart.
Alright. That's not the one I wanted again.
Stay close.
I can't get her off the team. I'm sorry. We just can't put her off the team.
Drop your weapons. Shine down.
Honestly, I'm so sorry. That's, I know, I feel you, Tomato. Squirrel, I thought you were a pine cone.
There is no escape.
Let me take note of this.
Walk, Wooper, walk the power. But any money, there's slimes on top of that tree. Or no. That one is different. That one's the hilly trail. Oh no, they are slimes. I love how it gracefully fell down, floated down to.
Handiwork is alright, though I've made much better myself.
We're not gonna talk about that.
The handiwork is alright, Though I've made much better myself.
Not gonna lie. I'm having you open chest right now. From this way. Steps, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, fine mine. Ain't this the beach that started it all? Was it this was the beach that started it all? Yeah, yes. It's because we walked this way, we meet the Fallen in here, this area. Ah, I don't know why I thought it was over here. Back where it started. Nostalgic. Why are you climbing the tree, Chef?
Drop your weapons! There better not be any contraband in here.
You know what? I'm sorry, Yao Yao. I'm stealing your weapon back. Please, give me my defense. Oh, hi, thank you. Yes, and you gave me 19.7% for defense. what does that put? Can you please stop acting up right now?
When I first started conceptualizing the idea of my brand, I reflected on many of my past experiences and came up with a lot of phrases for the brand's slogan. It's difficult to pick only one phrase for the brand, especially when you realize that every word reflects on a deeply treasured part of yourself. But you can only choose that which best represents you. Never admit defeat. That's me.
Excuse me.
That's my brand. Because I was born in Inazuma, the people of Fontaine have dubbed me the Thundering Seamstress. If that's what they want to call me, then that's what they can call me. I have no lingering affection for my homeland. After all, everything, including my vision, only came to me after I decided to leave Inazuma. Oh, but that's not to say that I actively dislike those islands where fabric never fully dries. It's just that I haven't found any reason to go back. She used to beg me to help her design all kinds of strange things. For example, little crowns for every handle on a ship's helm. I couldn't help but roll my eyes at her request, and tell her that the most I would do is design her hat like a boat. Those who say I'm ahead of my time have clearly never spoken to her. I can't make a hat that could hide secrets, but it seems Lenny can enchant his hat to do just that. I'm a little curious about how it feels to wear a hat full of so many tricks and secrets like his. As for me, I don't need the burden of all that. It's easiest to just say what's on my mind. The magician's assistant sure doesn't say much, but I know she trusts me. You know, I sure get a lot of love from cats.
I wonder why. Maybe because you also have the personality of a cat.
One time, Charlotte came into the shop hoping to do an interview with me. I told her there was no point, because there was nothing new to talk about. But, just as she was leaving, a drunkard came stumbling into the shop and started causing trouble. She recorded the whole thing. What a fiasco. I've heard of journalists chasing leads, but now it seems news chases the journalists. Oh, working with Chevres and talking with her are a cinch. So easy, in fact, that whenever I say goodbye to her and return to tending my customers again, it takes me a moment to shift gears mentally. Emily's perfumes are very popular. We have a business agreement where I ask her to deliver small quantities of perfume she's working on to Chiyoria Boutique. I let Alof secretly spray the perfume in the fitting room, and then I'll let Emily know any feedback I get from the customers. Even after all this time, I've never once had a customer ever say that my fitting room smelled strange. In fact, they usually come one after another to ask where they can buy the fragrance. Out of curiosity, I always buy a bottle when she brings them to sell in her shop. I have to say that such fragrances which can always bring a sense of refreshment are truly works of art. Yes, some of my friends and partners have mentioned him to me before. I admire his skills at management and diplomacy, but I certainly have no intention of changing my way of doing things. While I was still in Inazuma, there was a cat with green eyes that always liked to follow me whenever I went out into the wild in search of inspiration.
That's who I should add.
The
Thank
kitty
you.
seemed to be very interested in the colors and patterns of the fabric I was carrying. She would even come up and rub her head against my legs when she was in a good mood. Later, I recognized those green eyes again, but on a girl with two tails. The way she gazed at new and intriguing things still had not changed after so many years.
Aww.
If I wasn't always slipping away to go play when I was a child, I probably would never have had the chance to meet the young lady of the Kamisato clan. There was one time when I climbed my way into the Kamisato clan's courtyard, and her Tamari just happened to roll over towards the wall. I could tell that she was both surprised and happy to see me. We played together and chatted for quite some time, but I was discovered in the end. And so, our brief friendship came to an end as I was kicked off the premises.
I mean, it makes sense, but I know that very much. that Ayaka enjoyed that so much, and I know that for a fact. Her very first friend. Wow, that's awesome.
When I was little.
Oh, we're not doing that one. That's really long. I'm gonna do that in my time. Thank you. That was. Ayaka, do you have anything about Chiori now? Ayu, Aiden, Dara, Toma. Dang. Thank you for reminding me of who to also add for the team. I would like for my stick drift to not do that again.
Anything you need delivered?
Her first shield was off of her attack as well. Affecting a max HP slide. Perfectly. Stop. Thank you. HP. Back. HP. Let's give you the. Fate. Please. Oh my Jeebus. Oh my god. My stick drift is very. I'd rather you have this. About this. Or not. I'm not doing this, and that is the worst part about this. Oh, stupid. Oh wait, we're not gonna work. Yeah, I was like, wait, we weren't gonna work on you because of that. I ain't trying to fucking fight that. Right in and later. I do too much switching anyway.
Shine down.
Maybe I could curl up inside this box.
Alright, hold on. Now let's do that. Honestly, yeah, I think that would be a better, smoother transition. Unless if we do Chiori.
The campaign begins.
Switch Chiori and Kiara. Shields. I think that's fine. That'll be fine. Feel like collecting that.
The handiwork is alright, though I've made much better myself.
Don't mind me. I just wanted. Oh, what?
Illusion shattered.
Not Kiara, just standing there for a second.
I've never seen half the stuff in here before.
Here's some. Yeah.
So this is what you like?
Fuck you, Tomato. That's so cute. Did she throw the sword? Wait. Yeah, she does. That's... wow.
Wow, I've never seen half the stuff in here before.
Oh, dang it. Yeah, it's supposed to be sprinting when that happens, I think.
Drop your weapons! There's no escape!
Wrong button. Back there. Ball there.
Maybe I could curl up inside this box.
I'm on fire. How's that? Why am I red? time is it? Now I know I have those because I go there on a daily, or not a daily, just to go on there on a daily for Jean. That I have. Excuse me. Y'all still following me? Maybe we'll explore this. We should. Shut up, I'm full circle. You know what? Since we do need the saw materials, full circles. Let's just do this.